in the 71st running of the Derby. It's not going to do it today. These two to the winner. Mongolian win. Mr. Unusual. Mongolian win. Takes the 72nd running. A 16th of a mile ago. Uncharacteristic. Has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. He's going to be up. No! We'll take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Mano Jara is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Yeah, baby! 16th of a mile to go. Mano Jara is going to give his first Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 24 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer side, it was Lee Delaron, who had a couple wins on the card. So he's now all alone in second with 13 wins, 5 behind trainer Jerry Gorno and 2 ahead of trainer Devin Gittins. On the rider side, Praven Badri on top with 25. He did have a win on Midnight Lady in the Jack Hardy Stakes. And then Mr. Phillip in the Derby Trial with Antonio Whitehall. So they're 5 wins apart. Dane Dawkins had a great night, as he did have back-to-back wins on the card. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Well, I saw a lot of good races yesterday. We saw a bunch of close finishes. One of the smaller fields had everybody involved early on.
Yes, it did.
We had some solid time rides, I thought, and then a spectacular race by, you call him Mr. Phillip. I just Phillip on a first name basis now. Next stop for him, obviously, the Manitoba Derby, if everything comes back okay, how he finished looked like it did. Very fair track yesterday. Interesting, only one truly gate-to-wire winner yesterday. A couple were pressing, and then basically the closers could close, in fact. So we didn't have it haven't had that type of track too often. So big race card. We've got pick 5, pick 4. 46 horses in the pick 5, and with that one scratch coming up, 39 in the pick 4. So, unfortunately, Kirt, no time for math class or story time today.
Aww.
Just doesn't fit in. And maybe I'll sneak one in during the paddock show, because I know everybody...
All right, let's kick things off with the $10,000.
Excellent, let's go.
For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers, they're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Tell a story here in the first.
No, I kind of have a story. It's funny you mentioned that. Let's go. The horse that you picked, yes, I refuse. I couldn't pick. I'm actually searching for my top selection.
So you're hitting the all button.
I cut all four.
I could hit the all button in here.
For sure. Let's go to the 7. Makes a drop in class after only one start. There's many good races at Golden Gate. Does only have the one win, but in the non-3 condition, I think she's in the right spot to hit the win. Maybe. I'll make it my top selection.
Yeah, the off track could have threw her off in there. I did take number 4, Denzig Star Storm. Ran a really huge race 2 outs ago against Catch the Dream. Then went around 2 turns, and I don't think she likes the 2-turn distance. Cuts back to sprinting, gets a workout, has a tactical running style just off of it, as there is some good speed in here with the 1, 5, and 6. I think he'll get a good stalking trip, but I wouldn't take a low price.
I obviously agree. It should be my top selection, but I'm kind of covering just in case she runs second again. It was against better quality, so you look closely, some of those seconds, she wasn't going to win the race. So absolutely. How about talk about your 5?
Okay, number 5, Conte, a 3-year-old filly, had a good 2-year-old campaign. Only ran once this year, but ran against a very tough Zarina and She's My Niece. We seen those two in the Jack Hardy yesterday. They ran second and third, but they were only a length out of winning it all. So Conti wasn't really tough that day, but does add that speed. This is the easiest race that she has been in. So this could be a horse that could just hit the front end and not stop.
Yeah, and I ended up going with the 6 as my 3rd selection. Has been showing some good early speed. Hasn't hung on. That kind of worries me. But off a bit of a layoff. I like that. Couple maintenance works coming in. Who knows? Maybe gets loose. Maybe the track's getting back to the speed bias. Fits the condition. And I do like that. It is a bit of a concern if you can hang on. But I'm not a fan of my picks. I'll give you 7-4-6.
Yeah, and the other horse I like, number 1, Driving, 1, 2 in a row. Just keeps getting better with every start. Now the 3rd time will have more speed to contend with, but I just like horses that like winning and drawing the inside, so I'm going to give you 4, 5, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance race. 4 2-year-old maidens are going to go 5 furlong stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, I think there's potential. A couple runners in here, just looking at some of the works and how good some of these trainers are. Let's go to the 1 as my top selection. Had the most 2-year-old wins last year for Devin Gittins. Also, that 5 furlong work really jumped out at me. That put me for the top selection for there. Steady work since May 12th. That's kind of how I handicap the 2-year-olds. Used all that extra information, and I steal that information and then massage the picks to make it work, to make me look better. So one's my top selection.
Yeah, and just take note, number 1, Mr. Splash, will run on first-time Lasix, as will number 3, Conspiracy Theorist, and number 5, Coal Boy. So the 1, 2, 3, and 5 are all first-time Lasix in here. Let's talk breeding on the 1. Nonios, a 3-time winner from 6 furlongs to a mile and 16th. 450,000 plus in earnings. The Mom, Dreaming of Sasha, 5 wins, 170,000 in earnings from 5.5 to a mile and 16th. 3 siblings, a non-2-lifer that has made 13K, a 3-time winner that's made 60K, and another 3-time winner that has made 85K. The 2, Red Roadrunner, the dad, Jimmy Creed, 4 wins, 439,000 in earnings. The Mom was unraced. This one also has 2 siblings. One's a maiden and one's a 2-time winner of $32,000. On to the 3, B Jersey was a 5-time winner of just under $1 million in earnings, was all about speed. The Mom, Holy Force, 2 wins, 46,000 in earnings, 2 siblings, 1 unstarted, another one a 3-time winner of 29,000. On to Northern Echo, a 4-time winner of 400,000 in earnings, and was all about speed. Did have 7 siblings, 2 unstarted, a maiden, 2 non-2 lives, one that made $37,000, one that made $40,000, a 4-time winner of $46,000, and a 2-time winner of $48,000. On to number 5, Cole Boy. The dad, Cole Front, 8 wins, $1.8 million in earnings, was all about speed. The mom, Solon's Warning, 7 wins, $137,000 in earnings, and was all about the route. And this is a first foal. The 6 Tapologist, the dad, Tapature, 5 wins, $1.5 million in earnings. Coronet, the mom, was a maiden, 5 siblings, 1 unstarted, the other a maiden, the other 3 all won 4 races, made big money, $45,000, $100,000, and $156,000, but all at a route of ground.
Wow. There you go. Great.
There's a little bit of info.
Great info. Why don't you finish? Okay, I'll just mention I was between the 2 and the 4 for my second choices. The same trainer, kind of similar. I could have went 1-2-4, 1-4-2. Interesting. 8 of 12 in the money for Michael Nault last year for the 2-year-olds, including 5 wins. Can't leave the horse out. You didn't leave him out, so I'll stick with the 1-2-4.
Yeah, I ended up taking the 2. Michael Nault does really well with the babies, as you said. And Praven Badgery is his top rider in the barn. So if you're looking, which one are you going to choose? I always go to the one where the main rider is, so I took it on top. I went to number 6, Tapologist, for second. Jared Brown won the first baby race with Welcome to Hollywood and won in really impressive fashion. Yes, the siblings are all about the route, but those are some really nice workouts out of the gate in 36-2 and 36-4. If they weren't out of the gate, those look like they would have been 35 works. And Devin Giddens, this is a Manitoba bred Mr. Splash, but the siblings are all runners as an on 2 and 2 3-time winners. I love seeing that they all make it to the races. Good workouts under the belt. So that's why I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 1. Now on to race number 3, a $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch.
All right.
You got the 6.
I do have the 6. Little otter pop going here.
Yeah.
And you've got the 7. Interesting. Okay. Let's go to this. It'll be interesting to see why the 6 dropped. You put the 2nd. But I am going to talk about this horse drops after an even race. I think just kind of looking for a soft spot for a nice win. I think she's found one. I guess you could say the only concern is look at last year's good races. Why are we already at the bottoms? Back to thinking just want to win. We saw Caribou yesterday do that. If she runs anything close to last race or last year's race, even the first start puts her right there, I think can stalk and take over.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I do like Otter Pomp in here, but I'm seeing a real lack of speed in here. Mo Aretha has a little bit, but it looks like Miss Bikini has all the speed. She just got tired very late down the lane, now cuts back a half a furlong. She was running against better earlier on in the year. So I think she's just going to get that easy lead. And when it comes to running down the lane, she might have just enough advantage to hang on. And that's why I put her on top.
Okay, so that's the key. So 2 is my 2nd. This horse doesn't show a lot of speed. Last time I thought sat a little bit too far back. I have backed this horse a little bit to be in the money and has run well both times. Again, I can't sit too far back, but at least back to the track condition. We'll see how the track plays. Can make that late close, and if the speed does back up, could certainly win it. So I've got that 2nd.
And we both have number 5. She's my priority. Had won the 4,000 non-winners of the year, but was disqualified, and now gets back into the non-winners of the year, but goes down to 3,000. Has a decent running style off the pace, because last time out, Always the Little One is an absolute rocket out of the gate. So she's my priority. Wasn't going to be challenging for the lead. Might sit a little bit closer as Miss Bikini isn't as fast. But since it's already won this condition, it has to be considered in your top 3.
Completely. That's why I had to include it. You hit all the key points. So I'm 6-2-5.
And I'm 7, 6, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, an allowance race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred colts and geldings. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and this race kicks off jackpot pick 5 wagering Stretch, what do you like?
All right, yeah. What a
Same
good,
as me.
Same as you.
Wow, only one race.
Are you the same as me?
You were late today. You're the same as me.
All right, let's go with that. I'm not surprised you took this one. I've been back in this one. Yeah, the pick 5, great sequence, as mentioned. How many horses of 46 in there? I think if you're the lone ticket, probably close to 400,000 by the end with all the betting in it. I think it's got a shot because just pure field size, and
Definitely.
you get a few upsets in there. So we'll see. My ticket might not be the lone ticket, but you never know. Okay, so let's go back to the one. I tried to sneak a story in there, and so
Yeah, well, we don't have time. We got 8 races.
We got 8
Stretch.
races. Last chance for me on the one in here for Del Vecchio. Backed him before, has won. Can show some awesome races. That's why I keep going back to him from time to time. 4 good works coming in. I think found a right spot that has no problem battling early. And when this horse breaks, it's just battles and kind of keeps going. That 7,500 race was ultra tough in there. And so there's some runners in there. There's some tough ones in here, but I think just if he's right, watch out. Should get at least 3-1, I think.
Yeah, and I think Tom was pointing towards this race. Renegade's run today. Who you seen ran second in the first race, won the second race, then jumped up, won the first level allowance in a 2-horse field against McKeag, and then jumped up again and won the second level allowance. So there's no discredit losing to that horse for $7,500. So I like this horse because it looks like it might be loose speed on the inside. And with the Phil Kivas coming up, this is kind of a prep going in for the next 2, the Phil Kivas prep and the actual Phil Kivas. So I think he's just getting Del Vecchio ready, and this is a perfect spot, and I agree, top play.
For sure. 2-horse, I liked him last time, ran well. Could have been my top pick in here, but hasn't won in almost 2 years. I think this horse can stalk, make that late move. And for me, I can't put a win bet, but I can't leave this horse out in the sequence. Just has the figures, could get the perfect trip, and if Del Vecchio backs up a bit, could be the one to beat him.
Yeah, no doubt about it. For me, it's these 2 horses. McKeag ran in that 2-horse race against Run today and was still running at the end. Last time out, ducked to the inside, lost a 3-horse photo, but as you said, is running great. And both of us have Private Frank. Great year last year, winning 4 out of 6 races. Only started once this year, and that was a tough race with Ratliff City and Spire. Ratliff City came back to win its next race, and Spire had won 2 in a row. So Private Frank showed speed, fell back, and ended up 5th. I think that was a great tightener, and he can move forward.
Yeah, I thought he just looked like Frank needed. It's Frank.
Yeah, I know. You're personal with all the horses.
I thought the horse needed one as well. I agree with you completely. It just looked like kind of needed that one. Can run 1-2-5 for me.
And for me also. All right, on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer. 4 3-and-up maidens. They're going to go 1 mile, and this will kick off. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I'm taking a bit of a shot here.
Yeah, you are.
I am, absolutely.
A horse that runs 5 furlongs.
I'll listen to my story
Going
here.
8 furlongs.
Listen to my story here.
No problem.
Here we go. Many in here have not really run the one turn. And yes, the naysayers are saying, how could you take the 5 furlong horse? Couldn't get it.
That's me.
Yes. But if you look at the breeding, this horse could be his best distance based on the figures in the form. It also, this horse is going to be controlling speed, won't get pressured early, might be able to shut it down and just keep going. Outside chance, I backed the 7 last time. I may have said I'm not backing the 7 on top as my selection. That's why I've got 5 on top and then the 7. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think the 5 can go the distance, so I did go to the 7, 3 rough shots. Yes, it has a lot of seconds and thirds in there, but getting beat by Salto Del Lupo last time out wasn't a bad thing because the horse did run second and showed a lot in its first start of the year. So its second start, yeah, it ended up getting the win over 3 rough shots. But Stretch, you love when they destroy the rest of them. They were 12 lengths ahead of the rest of the field. So I'm all about the 7 in here.
Yeah, it absolutely could have been my top selection. There's no doubt. It was just, spice it up a little.
Oh, okay.
That's how. Let's go to the 2 as
Spice up my price, buddy.
Spice up your price, yes. I think the 2 is, for me, is kind of the best of the rest. Was the favorite last time out of dropping. Ran a nice race. Wasn't a fast run race, but kind of was a bit of a wake-up call. And then the other top effort on this horse, when the horse did go the mile, ran a nice second. So couldn't leave the horse out. For me, 5-7-2, and you got your one.
I'm with you on Banker's Day. I'm going to throw in number 1, Charlie's Glitter. First time out, was in a maiden allowance race. That was just way too tough. Dropped down to the bottom, ran an even effort, but a troubled effort over a muddy racetrack. So that could be the undoing of the horse. I think this is a great long shot to throw in that just might bump up your price. So I'm going to give you 7-2-1. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, our co-featured event. It's the 65th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial for $50,000. The older boys going 7.5 stretch. Who do you like?
Wow, another top.
Wow, both of us 1-2. What's going on here?
Well, we did. Don't give it away, but we'll give it away. We talked about our top selection last time.
True.
Now both of us. Anyway, before just mention, how about a 12 horse? Is it still 12? Is this the scratch?
Still 12 in here.
The scratches in the next one. Yeah, another top race. How often do you get that? Full field. Yes, it's our top selection, but many can win it. I have actually been waiting for this horse to come back. Similar trend to last year. Won this race last year. Same kind of thing. Last race, if you watch the replay, this horse almost ran over the horses in the final 16th. It just kind of started to get going. Good gallop out. Runs back to last year. Watch out. Looking forward to him running today.
Yeah, no doubt about it. There's cutthroat speed in here. There's stalkers who are going to pounce early. Magic Tiger isn't one of them. Sit back, enjoy the view, run the last quarter mile, and I'm with you on the 5. I also like number 6, Blazing Bow. Has run 3 good races this year. If you like Brody's Streak, you got to like Blazing Bow because this horse gets better the farther that they go. And with all the speed that's in here, I'm looking all about the closers or the horses with inside trips. So Blazing Bow, that's why it's my second selection.
Absolutely agree. I think this is one that is starting to improve. It's only 4 years old. If somebody's going to maybe close the gap on the 5, this might be the one. And then you talked about closers. I had to go with the closer that doesn't belong.
I thought about this horse.
It doesn't belong going the 5. Well, I shouldn't say doesn't belong going the short.
It isn't a sprinter.
It isn't. The horse
Plain and simple.
Horse is not a sprinter. This is getting to be his distance. Take a look at last year. His last 3 races going the distance was closing late. You called it. There is a bunch of other speed. This horse could be coming from the clouds. It just has to time it. Gets the 7.5. Probably open for the mile and 16th, but certainly can be there. Can't leave him out. 5, 6, and 4.
And I threw in number 1, Mr. Stang, won the narrow photo over the 11 Brody Streak last time out. But I love the stalking running style, and it will be drawing the inside as Brody Streak has post position number 11. So might be half in the parking lot on the first turn. If everybody heads out towards the front end to get position, Mr. Stang might just get an absolute dream trip. So I'm giving you 5, 6, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, our co-featured event, the 47th running of the Canada Day Stakes for older fillies and mares. Going 7.5, scratch number 9, Reasonably Lovely. Stretch, you're on the stretch.
All right. Just as good a stakes race as the boys with the stretch out that brings some new players in the contention.
Okay, yeah.
Nailed it, didn't I?
Yeah, you nailed it, but yeah, weak.
Go on. I couldn't stop. Anyway, all right. Let's focus on the race. It was so bad when I kind of thought about it. Anyway, yes, I'm going back to big stretch. Same pattern as last year. Needs the 2 turns. Didn't really contend early last year and then finished really strong. Take a look. This horse ran second to Burrow Down when she was just the monster, the mare, and she was fun to watch. I think kind of the same kind of thing. Now we're getting the little bit longer, has that 5 furlong work, getting 8-1 on the morning line. Yes, please, I'll take it.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 3, Spittin' Kitten. There is other speed in here with Damn the Torpedoes and Melisandre, but Spittin' Kitten just looked so good last time out. Did get a little tired late down the lane, but was off a month in between races. Has a freshening workout. If Ronaldo Cumberbatch and Spittin' Kitten do get the lead and full control in here, they could be long gone.
Oh, completely. I did back this one last time. Now you're jumping on the bandwagon of the pick. Ran great, absolutely. Could get the pressure. Look at that 10. Could get the pressure, but that 7.5 furlong race last year, winning by 10. Yes, a little bit tougher, but I think she's got even. Or she's a year older, probably got a little bit better and that much tougher. How about you talk about the 10?
And the 10, Stormy is Blue. First time out. That race was just too short, going 5 furlongs, but only got beat by 2 3/4 lengths. We liked this horse a bit last time out, but absolutely came flying down the lane. Only lost by a length of 3/4, but it was all about the gallop out stretch. You watched that after and was absolutely blowing past all of them. Any extra distance is what we said after that. And it does get an extra furlong and a half today. So I think this fits into Stormy is Blue only if Melisandre or Damn the Torpedoes goes after Spittin' Kitten.
Yeah, the only reason I don't really have this horse a little higher, I think the horse can win, is just needs to get positioning. And if it gets too far back, there is a full field. So horse certainly has a shot, not leaving it out, 2, 3, 10.
Yeah, and the other horse I threw in, number 5, Texas Rain, was claimed out of the last one, was beaten by 3 in a first-level allowance race. But Texas Rain is all about going a route of ground, and it's a stalker, and there's a lot of deep closers in here. So Texas Rain might sit in 4th, watch a little bit of battling in front, be able to make that move at the head of the lane, and maybe blow up the tote board. But I'm going to give you 3, 10, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 8, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 6 furlong distance stretch. Who do you like in the nightcap?
All right. So many good races you can clear.
How did we come up with the same 3?
It just happens. Anyway.
Wow.
Yeah, so many good races today, and it doesn't stop at this one. Another good one. Obviously, you can tell we're excited about the card. As good as that a couple weeks ago. With just so many good races. I do like the card quite a bit, so we'll see how it goes. I spent a few extra dollars today because I don't have to save up for tomorrow.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
All right, let's go with the dropper in here. I like Blazing Bro in the stake race, so if I like that horse in the stake race, I better like this one in here. I think we've seen this type of drop before. These ones can win. Has the figures. Thought it was a good first race over the track. Quick 3 furlong work. Could get a great trip. Similar effort from the last race. Puts this horse right there.
And a lot of times these horses coming from Alberta need one start over our racetrack, and then they improve off of that. And that's what I'm looking at Slew's back also. I went to number 8, Reserve Proof. Coming from California, Golden Gate. 3 wins in a row, a couple at a mile. But then that win at 5.5 furlongs, that stands out to me. Has a great running style in here. There is speed all over the place in this race for horses that don't just need the lead, but other ones that could press early. This is one that likes the stalking, and that, I think, is a perfect fit in this race. That's why I put it on top.
Absolutely. I'm with you. Almost my top pick, almost co-top picks for the 1 and the 8 for sure. You hit all key points and watch that replay on how impressive that was. I'll go to the 5 as my second, your third, my third, your second pick. Back-to-back solid efforts. I thought the horse ran too good to lose the last time out.
Did it ever?
Yeah. Should be on the lead or should be right there. If this horse gets loose, that could certainly steal it. So I've got all 3 kind of equally, so I'm boxing my picks 1, 8, 5.
Yeah, and the other horse to look at, number 7, My Noah, won this condition twice, was disqualified out of the last one, but has a good running style, is a stalker in here, but we're looking more for value. But this is a great closer. I'm also taking 8, 5, and 1. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's card racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 8-race card racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, Lubby and Duppy, second year anniversary. Number 1, Mr. Splash, will run on first time Lasix. Also, number 3, Conspiracy Theorist, will run on first time Lasix. And number 5, Coal Boy, will run on first time Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the La Ferrari race. There are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the carryover just over $330,000, and there are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our co-featured event. It's the 65th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other co-featured event, the 47th running of the Canada Stakes, scratch number 9, Reasonably Lovely. We do have a carryover in the Classic High 5 of $1,555. Now turning your programs to race number 8. In race 8, again, just the lone overweight. Well, another gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. I don't know what this is.
No.
Well, you're like a sun pop and I'm a cloud pop.
I guess so. Yeah, that's a good call. And, you know, I'd just like to add that Adam and the graphics crew and Cindy's also on graphics. Apparently, Beth needed some time off in Yellowstone. Why can't it be partly sunny? This is negative.
Yeah, it is negative.
They're negative.
I like the partly sunny thing.
So go ahead. Cross it out. You go with the weather.
Well, you're partly sunny yourself up there, and I'm partly cloudy. So it's my day.
Okay.
Partly cloudy skies, the temperature 19 degrees Celsius or 66 Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the north at 22 kilometers an hour or some miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 8-race card racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 15 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt, you're going to get a ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to come up to the press box. Come up to the press box and watch me call a race. Then you're off to the paddock to watch the horses. And then you're going to go to the winner's circle to get a frame photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center located on the main level. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're going to get 100. Have a great evening of racing. welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Tuesday evening card of racing with a $10,000 claimer for Phillies mares 3 and up. Pattern on 3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the opener? This is a wide open race.
It is a wide open race. I've selected 7 that's listed as my top selection.
All 7 horses, that is?
Pretty much, for sure. So, Julie on camera today. So let's start with why I think the 7 has a shot. I do like the price at 4-1 if we can get that. The horse is making the drop. My concern is it's the non-3 and the horse has only won 1 race.
And there's a bunch of non-2s in here, but you see their claiming price is $12,500, kind of to bridge the gap.
I like it. Yeah, I'm glad you made that point. Such a good point to pay attention to that, for sure. I do like the races. The figures, some of the races at Golden Gate say that this horse belongs. I do think the horse belongs. I'm trying to figure out, I think, a stalking trip and try to take it over. I need 4-1 to back this horse. Obviously a contender, and you're right, wide open race.
Yeah, I ended up taking number 4, Danzig Star Storm. This horse ran a huge race 2 outs ago against Catch the Dream, and then last time went 7 furlongs, but I think that was out of touch of her range. Gets to cut back to 6 furlongs today, and has a really nice stalking running style. That's what I like about her. There's speed all over this race, especially the 1, 5, and 6. So I think Danzig Starstorm finally gets a decent trip at a lower level.
Absolutely. You'll see what my bet coming up is in a few minutes. Let's go to the 6 as my third selection. I thought this horse can maybe be the speed of the speed. I'm a little concerned, hasn't lasted the distance, but I think it just has the right spot that it certainly can get there. Has won the 2 races. I like that. Has a maintenance work coming in. I like actually 2 workouts since there. I'd been off that month. That's a good angle just to kind of regroup. Maybe try to steal it at 6-1.
And myself, I went to number 5, Conte for second. Only 1 start this year. And yes, was 9th, beaten 9 in the end. But that was against Zarina and She's My Niece, who have been quite the combo in all the 3-year-old Philly Stakes races. They ran 2nd and 3rd last night, barely missing the win. But Conte has 2 works since that race, so they probably did a little maintenance. This is the easiest race she has ever seen, and I'm loving the 16-1 right now.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Let's go to the 2. Didn't show much last time. Let's just throw that one right out and look back at the 1 dirt race at San Rosa. San Rosa, get that?
Yeah, sure.
There's Santa Rosa, San Rosa. I apologize to the track. I know that it's the dirt track, and it closed on the dirt track. I like that. Runs back to that race. Certainly can be there. 9-1.
And I went to number 1, Driving, as my third. Here's a horse that's just on a roll. Yes, it had it all its own way in the first 2 starts. Jumps up to this level in here, the 10,000. But I just like horses that are winning and on a roll, and this is one of them, and made them look easy both times. You see that Neville Stevenson jumped off of the 6 to ride the 1 off those wins. So I think he likes the horse better, so I put him in my 3rd selection.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 3. A couple notes on the 3. The first race going 7 furlongs, acted up, so I tossed that race out. Last time out, showed better speed, kind of woke up a little bit more. Might be the speed or can stalk. I think this is probably going to be the long shot, you think?
Yeah, I think Golden Train will be the longest shot on the board come post time.
Yeah, and not out of the question. It's that type of race. It certainly can be in the mix for sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 1, Stretch. What do you have?
All right, I've upped
$2 to show?
Not quite.
Wow.
Yeah, I've upped it a little bit. I'm strong on this horse.
You don't like the race and you bet $50 on it.
Because I know the 4's running second.
Okay, all right.
Anyway, go ahead.
And myself, I'm just taking a little $5 double wheel. I'm taking 4-5 in here with the 2-6. In race number 2, a $1 one, $4. I'm taking a $5 one for $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is Driving, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Blue-Eyed Joe, owned by Wendy Anderson and Erna Coney, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 3 is Golden Train, owned and trained by Andre Ellis. Sachin Paris gets the mount. Number 4 is Danzig Starstorm, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Conti, owned by Arneson Farms and Oslin Bell, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Number 6 is Highlander's Edge, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Sven Balrup. Rounding out the field is number 7, Rose of Mooncoin, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Pulse time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
If you're watching or playing the races tonight, this is the best night to pick. It's your one time. Let's go. Girls going 6 furlongs. Most of them looking for their 3rd lifetime win. Let's go to the outside horse, the 7. Has only won 1 race, but has some class behind her. She can sit off the pace. She can go to the lead and just kind of take over late. 4-1, nice price. The horse that probably the most likely winner is the 4, but she doesn't like to win. She likes to run second a lot. Don't leave her out. And the co-favorite is the 6. We'll be on the front end and see how far she can go. 7-4-6, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 4, Danzig Starstorm. I really like that race 2 outs ago against Catch the Dream. Last time out against I Am Mila. I don't think she liked any part of that 2-turn race. Now comes back to 1 turn. We'll be stalking a lot of speed in here, so I think I'll get an absolute dream trip. I also like number 5, Conti. Was testing the best 3-year-old fillies on the ground, who any of those top 2 finishers, they would be 1-9 in here. You're getting a juicy 12-1, making the 2nd start of the year. And number 1, Driving, taking all kinds of money right now. jumping up the ladder, is in the non-3, but jumps up from 5 to 10,000, but does know how to win. Looking for 3 in a row. I'm going to give you 4, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Driving the first one to enter the starting gate. Here comes Blue-Eyed Joe. Steps up and in. Golden Train now finds her spot. The 9-5 favorite, Danzig Starstorm, goes in from the middle. Here comes Conti. Just 2 left to load. Highlander's Edge. And now just waiting on Rose of Moon Coin. The field is set. They're at the post. Blue-Eyed Joe, a little fractious. And they're off. From the outside, that's Highlander's Edge. Showing some good early speed. Conte will be up close in second early. Rosa Mooncoin on the outside in third. Golden Train back in fourth. Fifth on the outside, Danzig Starstorm. Then it's Driving on the Rail, and your early trailer will be Blue-Eyed Joe. 7 off the early lead. 24-1 the opening quarter. And Highlander's Edge with the lead by a length. Moving up on the outside, Rose of Mooncoin goes to engage Highlander's Edge. Making a bid 3 wide. That's Danzig Starstorm with Golden Train in between. On the rail, Conte. Then it's Driving. And back to Blue-Eyed Joe, the half. 48-2. They hit the head of the lane. And it's Highlander's Edge trying to dig deep. But Rosa Mooncoin now goes by. And they're running out of ground. A 16th of a mile to go. It's Rose of Mooncoin who is going to take the opener. Highlander's Edge in second. Third's going to go to Golden Train, and fourth to Driving. The Stewards are posted number 7, Rose of Mooncoin as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Highlander's Edge. Third to number 3, Golden Train. And fourth to number 1, Driving. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-2. 5 furlongs, 101-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of race number 1, that's number 7, Rose of Mooncoin. Rose of Mooncoin is a dark Bear Brown filly, 4 years old, by Gig Harbor, out of the mare Honeysuckle Rose by Stormin' Fever. Owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Lubby and Dubby, second year anniversary. Number 1, Mr. Splash, will run on first time lay 6. Also, number 3, Conspiracy Theorist, will run on first time lay 6. And number 5, Coal Boy, will also run on first time lay 6. Rollin' double, pick 3 in Lubby and Dubby second year anniversary race. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $890 and growing. Tickets are 1 for $10, 10 for $20, 50 for $50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or you could just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit final furlong, and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. It's 2-year-old time that our maidens are going to go 5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, Stretch, you did have the winner, Rosa Mooncoin. I think it was that sloppy track last time out that was her undoing. But this comeback race, she battled and in the end came out on top.
Yeah, a real nice race, and the 6 kept going, and clearly there's some races when I try to bet, I don't have a clue.
Yeah, well, you didn't really like the first race, and you're coming up with a $50 bet? You got too much money, Stretch.
All right, here we go. Let's keep it going.
Wow.
Turn the page, move on.
Yeah, okay, that's done.
All right, let's go. We'll start with my top selection, and we'll kind of go down, and you can add on the one or
Sounds great.
Information. So I went to the 1 for a few reasons. One, obviously, Devin Gittins is very good with the 2-year-olds, but there's many good trainers in here that are very good with 2-year-olds. That last workout, 102 breezing, 5 furlongs, which I really liked, has a workout at the distance. And so for me, that kind of jumped out at on the page for me. Had to make it my top selection, just based on a lot to do with that.
Yeah, and the dad, 3 wins, $450K in earnings, 6 to a mile and 16th. The mom, 5 wins, $170,000 from 5.5 to a mile and 16th. 3 siblings, all of them winners. One race, $13K, 3 wins, $60K, and the other one, 3 wins, $85K. But I also like that work on June the 30th, 36, but breezing. So meaning the horse did it really easy. Yeah, it's a Manitoba bred against open horses. But as you said, Devin Gittins, very good with his 2-year-olds.
Yeah, and it's my 2 is my second pick, your top selection. Same thing, Michael Nault, just so good with the 2-year-olds. He had 5 of 8, 5 winners last year as a 2-year-old, 8 of 12 in the money. So got to use that. He's got the 2 and the 4 in here, and I decided on the 2, just like you said, that's kind of his go-to rider. Take a look at the jockey trainer standings in a program or form, and you get to see who rides his horses more often, and that's the one he chose.
Yeah, and number 2, Red Road Runner, Jimmy Creed, the dad, 4 wins, $439,000 in earnings. The mom was unraced, does have 2 siblings. One is a maiden, the other is a non-2, or has 2 wins, $32,000 in earnings. And as you said, Praven Badri is the number 1 rider in the barn. So if you are going to take a shot, when a trainer has 2 in there, you almost always have to go to the top rider because they usually get the choice.
Fair enough. So the 3 you mentioned about the speed breeding, and you want to add a little bit on the speed breeding. Wendy's also has winners for the 2-year-olds. And so Dane Dawkins had 2 winners yesterday.
Yeah, he did. He had a great day. Back-to-back winners. This one, the dad, 5 wins, just under $1 million in earnings, was all about speed. The mom, 2 wins, $46K. 2 siblings, 1 didn't start, but the other was a 3-time winner of $29,000.
Yeah, very good.
Okay, on to Northern Echo. This is the other one of Michael Nault's.
Yes.
Another Ontario bred.
Yeah, good point. And this was my 3rd selection, kind of my co-second selection, just because of I like the connections. You look at the workouts, very similar with the 2.
Yeah, and this one, the dad, Echo Town, 4 wins, $400,000 in earnings, was a speedball. The mom had 2 wins, $46K in earnings. This one has a lot of siblings, 7 of them. 2 of them didn't start, 1 a maiden, 2 non-2 lifers, 1 of $37K, the other of $40K. a 4-time winner of 46K, and a 2-time winner of 48K. And it wouldn't be a surprise if this one could run as it is taking money at 5-1.
Yeah, and you always take a look at that. That's kind of a pretty good guide from there. And then the 5, you mentioned about the 1.8 million.
Yeah, the dad Cole front, 8 wins, 1.8 million, and was all about sprinting. The mom, we seen her here at Assiniboia Downs coming from Woodbine, 7 wins, 137,000 in earnings. But most of that was at a route of ground, and this is the first full.
Oh, wow, yeah. Okay.
And
And
the
the last
six
6 one.
Tapologist.
Yeah, Jared Brown won the first one this year. Looked good doing that.
Really good.
Yeah, it actually ran first and second, in
And
fact.
they were both Kentucky breds.
Yes, so here we go. Now we got and a third Kentucky bred.
Yeah, and this one's a Kentucky bred. The dad, Tapature, 5 wins, 1.5 million in earnings. The mom, Coronet, was a maiden, does have 5 siblings, 1 unstarted, 1 a maiden, and the other 3 are 4-time winners of 45,000, 100,000, and 150,000. But all of them went a route of ground. But those 2 workouts out of the gate in 36 and 4, handily around the dogs, and the other work 36 and 2 out of the gate. Maybe this one is one of the speed ones with all the other route siblings.
Yeah, no kidding. Wide open, like I mentioned on ASD Live. I think there's potential, a couple superstars in here.
All right, let's go to all our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you have?
I have a small pick 4. Pick 3.
Pick 4.
Not.
Oh, that would have been
That
nice.
would have been interesting. I'd be the
Yeah.
only one betting it.
Well, you would have won.
Yeah, well, yeah, maybe.
Even if you didn't have a winner, you still get the pull.
Correct.
And they take their slice.
They do. $2 pick 3 wheel. 1, 2, and 4 with 2, 5, and 6 with 1 and 2. That's for $2. You can play a $1 one and make it spend only 18. And there's some price horses in there. I think it's going to pay quite well.
And I'm going to bet the Triactor 2 on top, a 146, 146. $1 is 6, but I'm doing a $4 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. The horse on the track for race number 2, Lubby and Dubby, 2nd year anniversary race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Mr. Splash, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Red Roadrunner, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 3, Conspiracy Theorist, was a late scratch. We'll get back to that. But a late scratch of the 3, Conspiracy Theorist. Number 4 is Northern Echo, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Cole Boy, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 6, Tapologist, owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown, with Antonio Whitehall. The Lubby and Dubby second year anniversary race. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, with that late scratch of number 3, Conspiracy Theorist, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 3, Conspiracy Theorist, and you're alive in the daily double with the winner of race 1, number 7, Rosa Mooncoin, there will be a consolation payout. Also, if you use the 3 in your pick 3s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. A late scratch here in race 2, scratch number 3, Conspiracy Theorist.
All right, we're down to 5 boys going 5 furlongs, all in their first race, all looking for their first win lifetime. Kind of base it on some breeding and what they did in the mornings in their workouts. Let's go to the 1. 2 real good workouts coming in, a longer one and a shorter one. That's a good sign. The current favorite is the 2. Looks like he's live. Looks like he must be a runner. Have to include that. And his entry mate is the 4, so you need that one as well. So let's go 1, 2, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I am going to number 2, Red Roadrunner. Michael Nault does really well with his babies. In the first baby race, he had 2 of them in there, was shut out, but expect him to come back with a vengeance. I don't know if it's a 2 or 4, as they're both getting bet. But Praven Badry is a top rider in the barn, so I went to that one. I also went to number 6, Tapologist. Jared Brown won the first 2-year-old race and ran second in it. This is the lone Kentucky bred with some really nice works in the field, even though all the siblings like to go long. And I like number 1, Mr. Splash. Also some great workouts and a stellar 5 furlong coming into the race. And that's probably what about they're going to go in 102. So I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
post time. Mr. Splash leads the 2-year-olds into the starting gate. Next up, Red Roadrunner. Red Roadrunner walks up and in. Next up, Northern Echo. Just 2 left to load. Coal Boy. And now just waiting on Topologist to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the middle, Northern Echo shoots out and grabs that early lead by a length to the outside. Coal Boy starting to move up, hemmed in behind horses. That's Red Roadrunner, who is going to be looking for some room. 3 wide, Topologist and Mr. Splash. After the poor beginning, is your early trailer. But it's Northern Echo through an opening quarter of 24-2. Nursing the lead by 2 lengths. Red Roadrunner in an all-out drive from second. Back in third, Topologist. They hit the head of the lane. And Northern Echo starting to open up on the field by now 5. This is Northern Echo, and Red Roadrunner is gaining ground. A 16th of a mile to go, and Northern Echo is going to hang on for the win. Second best, Red Roadrunner. Third's going to go to Mr. Splash, and fourth to Topologist. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Northern Echo, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Red Roadrunner. Third to number 1, Mr. Splash. And fourth to number 6, Topologist. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48-1. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-4. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a rider's objection here in race number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, Demario Bino aboard number 1, Mr. Splash, has claimed interference against number 2, Red Roadrunner, and jockey Praven Badri. Rider's objection, 1 on 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Lubby and Dubby second year anniversary race. That's number 4, Northern Echo. Northern Echo is a big gelding, 2 years old, by Echo Town. Out of the mare, I Got This by Borrego. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to unofficial victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5 furlongs. 101 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul 4, 2, 1, and 6 will become official. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The La Ferrari race. Rolling daily double and pick threes. There are no changes. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the rider objection tape from race number 2. Pay special attention. 2 in red, that's Demario Bino, and number 1, Mr. Splash, and just to his outside in white is number 2, Red Roadrunner, and jockey Praven Badri. This is the pan or side shot. You can let it roll from here, guys. And as you see, they're the 2 at the back. And that was the point where Demario Bino did claim interference. If you could back it up one more time. And again, pay special attention to the white and the red. The objection was the white or red on white, Mr. Splash the 1 on number 2, Red Roadrunner. And after reviewing the films, the stewards decided that no change was warranted. Well, be sure to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And also just a reminder that free family fun activities will be featured every Monday in July and August, as well as September the 2nd on the Monday. Free activities will include bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. The fun for the kids starts at 6:30. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have a $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, as I said, Michael Dalt was held off the board of the top finishers yesterday, or for the first 2-year-old race, but runs 1-2 in here, and both ran really well.
They did, for sure. Make some notes of that race. I think the 1 is going to improve off that effort. Finished up, watched it outside, and the horse finished with a full run of nice gallop out. Make note of that. Let's keep going. Because there's 8 races, this is not the pick 5 race, so you have one more race to kind of prepare for it, get ready for it. I like the
I'm ready.
I like the sequence. This is I like the 6 as my top selection. Julie's already found my horse in there. That will end up being the favorite. Ran an even effort last time out. Nice third place finish at a little bit higher level, and now comes right back. I do like that angle. If it runs, but it's still much lower class than this horse ran last year, where she was very competitive. If she can repeat her first start or any of the ones last year or many of them, watch out. She's going to be extra tough.
Yeah, I like the horse also in here, but I went to number 7, Miss Bikini. We did see the horses go wire to wire in the first 2. Yeah, the baby race, that is a normal thing. But in the first race, the speed stuck around for a 1-2 finish. Miss Bikini ran in the 10-on-3 2 outs ago, battled it out with Highlander's Edge, who we seen Highlander's Edge run second in race number 1. The comeback race was 6 furlongs, battled every step of the way, only lose by 3/4 of a length. Now cuts back in distance to 5.5 furlongs. Not a lot of speed in here. Mo Aretha had a little bit of pressure last time out, but I just think that Miss Bikini might be all alone on the front end, and she might go a long way.
Yeah, for sure. Let's go to the 2. If Miss Bikini backs up or slows down at the end, then the 2 horse, my other selection, second selection, can get there. Hopefully doesn't get too far back. First start going 5.5 was close, made a middle move and flattened. Totally makes sense off the layoff. Last time, sat back, made a late move to get there. I think somewhere in between is the effort. Certainly can be in the mix.
Yeah, let's take a look at number 5. She's my priority. Came in from Fauner Park, was beaten by 3 lengths in a 4,000 non-winners of the year, going 5/8, where Miss Z pretty well battled on the front end and won. The comeback race, did win for 4,000 non-winners of the year, but was disqualified out of there. So fits the non-winners of the year once again. Needs a pace battle up front to try and run down the speed. It did run down the speed of Always the Little One, but Always the Little One is a 5 or 5.5 at top specialist. So she's my priority. I would throw it in, but I need the little bit of odds to go with it.
Yeah, you're getting 5-1. Let's take a look at the 3. Last time I did like this horse and was flying late, just ran out of ground, just missed. First start showed speed, and then the other one not so much. I think this horse is right in between. You need a price. I'm getting a price at 10-1. Solid odds there. I won a race last year, twice in the money, 4 out of 8 at the distance. So certainly in the mix. Not my top selection, but if trying to play an exact or a try, might include that horse.
And it is coming out of the hottest barn. Also take a look at number 4, Silver Sign. Here's a non-2 lifer. Taking the drop down to the non-winners of the year. This is not going to be an easy spot. Did lose to Driving 2 outs ago, who ran an absolutely huge race again on the front end to win 2 in a row. The last one was a flat effort. Cussin' Cat made the front end and ended up going wire to wire. Drops into this non-winners of the year. And I think it'll be a tough task in here for a non-2 lifer.
Yeah, it's always tricky when you're out of condition. Let's look at the 1. This is interesting. This horse was the favorite last time out. Both you and I couldn't figure out why. Horse didn't run that well. Did show some speed and backed up. Now they've left this horse alone, not betting it. We'll see what happens. This horse has the rail, has showed speed last year. May try to show some speed. Like you said, there's not a lot of speed. Maybe this is the one that's going to try to steal it today, and you'll get paid a lot more than you would have last time. So sometimes that's a good angle.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, we're going to continue some rolling pick threes. We are alive in the race 2 with ours. We'll start a new one. We'll take 2, 5, and 6. With the 1, 2, with 5 and 7, that's a $2 ticket for 24. You could cut it in half and only spend the 12. Same thing, 2, 5, 6, 1, 2, 5, 7.
And myself, I'm doing the exactor box 6 and 7. That's only $2, but I'm taking a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back in race 4, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, the La Ferrari race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Moritha, owned by Kenneth Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is I Ladies, owned by Lucky 8 stable, Jared Brown and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown with Javanil Patterson. Number 3 is Lady Nyla, owned by Don Senebald, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Silver Sign, owned by Neil Van Dorp and Carl Anderson, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is She's My Priority, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Praven Badry. Number 6 is Otter Pop, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Miss Bikini, owned by River Park Stables, trained by Devin Gittins with Antonio Whitehall. The La Ferrari race. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 5 minutes.
All right, the girls going 5.5 furlongs in the third race. It's kind of a wide open race. The 6 is the favorite. This is my top selection. She has the talent. If she repeats to some of her previous races, watch out. She's that tough. Has a bunch of seconds at the distance, but of a bit of a price. The 2-horse 7-2, $9 for a $2 win wager. Likes to sit back, make a late close. So if the pace backs up, she certainly can get there. And 3-1, this horse won this higher condition about just over a month ago. Maybe a repeat. 625, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch. I like number 7, Miss Bikini in here. Looks like maybe the speed of the race. Speed's done well in the first 2 races. Miss Bikini went 6 furlongs last time out and only lost by 3/4 of a length. If that race was 5.5, might have won it. I do like number 6, Otter Pop, also the favorite on the board, and deservedly so. Has a great running style for the race. And number 5, She's My Priority, won the 4,000 non-winners of the year, but was disqualified out of there. I'm going to give you 7, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
post time. Moritha, the first one to step into the starting gate. Ladies is now secure. Here comes Lady Nyla. She's now in. Silver Sign walks right in. Here comes She's My Priority. Just 2 left to load. Otter Pop, the current even money favorite. And now just waiting on Miss Bikini. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Silver Sign goes right out to try and grab the early lead. On the inside, Moritha is showing good speed and takes over by a half a length. To the middle of the track, Otter Pop, 3 wide, Miss Bikini. Then Lady Nyla stalking those leaders in 4th, another length back to Silver Sign. And then your 2 early trailers will be She's My Priority and Ladies. Moritha cuts the opening quarter in 23 and 4. Otter Pop now goes on by, grabs the lead. Miss Bikini to the outside. Lady Nyla is hugging the rail. They hit the head of the lane, and Otter Pop has the lead now by 3 lengths. Lady Nyla to the inside, Miss Bikini, and on the far outside, coming like a freight train, She's My Priority, but running out of ground, it's Otter Pop, who is going to take it. She's My Priority in 2nd. 3rd's going to go to Ladies, and 4th to Lady Nyla. The stewards will post to number 6, Otter Pop, as your race winner. 2nd goes to number 5, She's My Priority. 3rd to number 2, Ladies, and 4th to number 3, Lady Nyla. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4 fifths. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the LaFerrari race, that's number 6, Otter Pop. Otter Pop is a Bay filly, 4 years old, by Lord Nelson, out of the mare Machuda by Arch, owned by Bill Meikle and Win Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Wendy Anderson, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Wendy Anderson. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. We will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. There's no changes in race 5 or 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 9, Reasonably Lovely. Also no changes in race number 8. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the carryover over $330,000. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $3,000 was number 5, She's My Priority, claimed by A2 Thoroughbreds trainer Michael Nault. Also claimed for $3,000 was your race winner, number 6, Otter Pop, claimed by Doug Mustard, owner-trainer. And we've drawn our winner for our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Rex Celestino. That's Rex Celestino. Congratulations. You're our VIP fan of the night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is currently at $1,900 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the building, or just go to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 o'clock tonight, and the proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 4. Time to kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with an allowance race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred colts and geldings. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well Stretch Otter Pop pressed early, but was able to last to the wire, as She's My Priority was coming like a freight train.
Absolutely. Was ready to go. Good race. Kind of how we kind of thought, or how I saw the race going. So track's kind of playing fair. The 2 is at the back of the pack, made a belated rally. We'll see. I'm going to go slight speed, but not.
Yeah, but as it starts cooling off, as we always say, then it evens it out, but maybe just a little bit of a speed bias. And if they get loose, they might be tough to catch. Okay, on to race number 4. We both got the top 3.
Yeah, and that's kind of the betting board right now. Bunch of money already in the pick 5, so I think it could get to the 400,000 today if you're a lone ticket. Let's go to the 1 along the rail. Getting 5-2 right now. Many things to like about him. Can show speed, and when gets the lead and can control it, watch out, gets really tough. First 2 efforts, not his best for sure. Takes some time off, just over, call it 5 weeks off. Has 3 workouts since. Make that 4 workouts since. I really like that last work. When he's ready to go, I just like watching him run. Just bears down and keeps going.
Yeah, his best racing is on the front end, and he should be able to get it in here. We both also like number 2, McKegg. Well, it's been a bit of a bridesmaid the last couple of years. Ran second to Run Today. Well, that was a 2-horse race, but Run Today, after winning that race, won a second-level allowance. The comeback race was a good stalking effort. Magnolia Speed ended up running down St. Pio. That was battling on the front end, but only lost by 3/4 of a length. McKegg has to hope that someone goes with Del Vecchio in here, and that same closing effort of last time maybe gets McKegg the win.
Yeah, for sure. Currently favorite there. Let's go to Frank, the 5. I thought he needed his last one. Ran a nice race. Was off 6-7 months. No, let's make that more than that. About 8 months. Had a couple workouts in his career. He started off. He was a monster. Kind of declined on a couple of the races going long. I think he's going to have an improved effort, and an improved effort puts him in the mix.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also, number 3, Crown Royal. What I really like about this horse is last time They came from off the pace. They've been trying to battle on the lead all the time. But when you see Chavi and Chow riding this horse, mostly is a rallier, did win a restricted allowance race, going 7.5 furlongs with Chavi and Chow, beating McKegg that day. So, but Crown Royal hopes that there is some pace to run at for him to get the win.
For sure. Let's look at the 6, currently 9-1, has already won 2 races this year, does make a big jump in class, but has run in the allowance before, not as much success. But when horses get good, they get good. They don't know how that they're facing that much tougher of a competition. I think this horse will probably stalk. Doesn't have the pure speed that Del Vecchio goes, but 3 in a row, I don't know, but maybe in the try.
And the 4, Perciability, showed speed last time out at the first level allowance, but then backed up to be beaten double digits. Seems to run best going around 2 turns, but has done well at 6 furlongs, winning 2 out of 4 with a second to add to it. Has a good workout coming in. So this one is totally not out of the question.
Yeah, and the closer of the group, if you can get a battle up, a bunch of them go, that would be the 7. Up against it a little bit, but can close and make the try pay.
All right, Stretch, pick 5 time. How many tickets today?
I've got 1, but I'm so confident I
40 center.
doubled it up. So
Okay.
1, 2, and 5 with 5 and 7. Keying the 5. That's the big key of the day. 2, 3, 7, 10 with 1, 5, 7, 8. Very similar to yours. It's $38.40. The minimum is 20 cents, so you only want to spend $19.20. You could do that. You could reduce it somewhere on maybe your key. That's the ticket.
And myself, I'm taking the 1, 2 in here, and then I'm keying the 7, then taking 1, 5, 6, 11, 2, 3, 5, and 10, and rounding it out with 1, 5, 7, and 8. That's $25.60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Del Vecchio, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is McKegg, owned by Nirco Limited, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Crown Royal, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Perciability, owned by Manny Miaderos and John Clement, trained by Jim Donnelly with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Private Frank, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Giddens with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 7, Sugar Daddy Jack, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race 4, they'll go to post in 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs in an allowance race. Solid field in here. Let's go to the inside horse, the 1 Del Vecchio. Really good works coming in. Can show speed, and if speed continues to hold, watch out. Real good price on along the rail. Breaks and keeps going. A bit of the closer, the stalker. Current favorite is the 2. Should sit just off, try to make a late run. Hasn't won in a couple of years. Careful on the win bet. And the other one, Private Frank. Won a bunch of races last year. Needed one this year, maybe an improve. Right there. 1, 2, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. The 1, Catch Me If You Can, has been off a while, but was beaten by a couple really nice ones at the $7,500 level that are now in the allowances. The 2, McKegg, running great so far this year, but as you said, winning is a little bit of a question mark. And Private Frank, this horse definitely needed that last start. Expect this horse to be forward in the race. I'm also giving you 1, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Del Vecchio, the first into the starting gate. Next up, the 2-1 favorite. That's McKeag. Crowned Royal is now set to go in. Here comes Perseability. Private Frank will be next. Just 2 left to load. Prairie Drifter. And now just waiting on Sugar Daddy Jack. The field is set. They're at the post. Private Frank fractious in the starting gate. Unseated rider Antonio Whitehall, he is climbing back aboard. And now Private Frank shoots him back off. And there goes Antonio once again. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Bit of a slow start for Perseability. On the inside, Del Vecchio quickly goes out to grab a piece of the early lead. McKeag, the main pressure. To the outside in second, a half length off. 3 wide, Prairie Drifter. In on the rail, Perseability and Crowned Royal are running as a pair. Then it's Private Frank and Sugar Daddy Jack will be the early trailer. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. And Del Vecchio is now shot clear by a length. McKeag still battling in between horses. Prairie Drifter, 3 wide and trying to make a move. Crown Royal is about 3 lanes back, and then Perseability, they hit the head of the lane, and Del Vecchio spins out of the turn with the lead by 2 through a half in 47-1. McKeag on the outside trying to make a late run at the 16th pole. McKeag and Del Vecchio, and McKeag, the favorite, is going to get it done. Del Vecchio second best, third's going to go to Crown Royal, and fourth to Prairie Drifter. The Stewards opposed to number 2, McKeag, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Del Vecchio. Third to number 3, Crown Royal. And fourth to number 6, Prairie Drifter. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47-1. 5 furlongs, a minute and 2/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 2, McKeag. McKeag is a dark bay or brown gelding, 7 years old, by Secret Circle. Under the mare Northern Cotton by High Cotton. Owned by Nearco Limited, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:13-3. Number 2, McKeag, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by his owner, Nearco Limited. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Demario Bino, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Demario Bino. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Carrying on with the changes in this evening's pick 4. No changes in race 6. Turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 9. Reasonably Lovely. And no changes in race number 8. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And take note that the second Manitoba Night Market and Festival of the Summer will take place Sunday, July 21st from 3 to 11. 15 food trucks, over 100 local vendors, a tattoo pop-up, live bands, and fun for the kids. Admission is just $7. 5 and under are free. Go to asdowns.com for more information. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go the 1 mile distance. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, McKeag finally got the monkey off the back and got the win running down Del Vecchio late.
Yeah, and I'll give full credit to the jockey, DeMario. He knew he could not let the 1 get any kind of breather. If the 1 got any breather, he would just probably pulled away. Stayed on the flank, pressed. The 6 pressed a little bit and just took over late. The two of them ran real good race. We're going to see a match race coming up in a couple weeks.
No doubt about it as they stretch out for the Phil Kivas trial race. Okay, on to race number 5, stretch. Big even money favorite in here, the 7. But you like the 5.
But Julie knew who I was going to start with, and that's the 5 right there. Will be the speed. We're going to see if he can get the speed going a full mile. You are saying no. I'm saying, well, maybe. At 7.
Well, that sounds real confident.
I never said I was confident. I'm just getting 7-1, taking a bit of a chance here to try to beat the expected favorite, which I do like a bunch. But he's always had some pressure. He has to get used, the 5. And just kind of gets tired late. The breeding says this horse can go the distance, so let's find out.
Yeah, we're going to see if Neville Stevenson can harness it. I went to number 7, 3 Rough Shots. Yeah, a bunch of seconds and thirds. But last time out, lost to Salto Del Lupo, who was very well meant after running second in the previous start. The two of them battled every step of the way to the wire. So that was a great race by 3 Rough Shots, and that was 7.5 furlongs. Now they go a little farther, has speed to run at. I think this is a perfect spot for the 7.
Yeah, no argument there. Let's go to the 2. Woke up last time with a nice race there, kind of pressed, made a move, dropped back, came again. Don't mind that. And also the best lifetime race you could say was when this horse went the mile, the same distance today, finished a second right there. So I don't think, and was over 7 lengths better than the 3rd place horse. So I think you've got to include this one.
Yeah, another horse I like is number 1, Charlie's Glitter. Had no prayer first time out against St. George. The comeback race had a troubled break, and maybe the muddy track was the undoing. I'm giving this horse one more shot, as the public is currently at 5-1 on the board. This horse should be, an Adios Charlie, should be able to go around 2 turns. Draws inside in here. So I think this was a little bit of a long shot.
For sure. Let's go to the outside, the 8. Why would I mention the 8 after not so good effort? Because the horse has only had 1 start lifetime, trying the distance, has a workout. This is where those kind of crazy long shots could come in, just because every reason to improve, trying something different going long, where the others have had multiple tries, you kind of know what you get.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 3, Happy Birthday. This horse ran good 2 outs ago, rallying from the back to run 3rd. Last time, ran a really good 2nd place effort. Jackie's Thunder had ran a previous good race and stalked, pounced, and went on by. But Happy Birthday could be the one sitting behind Anano Caro, taking over and maybe lasting to the wire. So that's why, again, this another horse taking money at 5-1.
For sure, another long shot in here, which there'll be a few of them with just some not so good form. The 4 horse. Now, if you look back, 3 back, this horse made a bit of a close and, in fact, beat the top choice, and then has run kind of some not so good races. But now we're trying the distance, and so if I think something new and has beaten the favorite once, got it worth a second look.
Yeah, and had a real troubled trip last time out, so 20-1 might be worth chasing. And the 6 horse Antigua Sky, first time out, got beaten by many at maiden allowance, then dropped down, went around 2 turns, but was well beaten by 3 Rough Shots in there, but does get that race under the belt, and a lot of these horses haven't gone around 2 turns, so I'm not totally throwing this one out. Let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. Pick 4 time. What do you have?
I have 2 tickets. We're going to see a big pool tonight. You don't want to miss out on this. Take a small shot at least. So I've got 5 and 7, my speed horse, then King the 5 that we both like a lot, and then 2, 3, 7, 10 with 1, 5, 7, 8. Then I've got a $2 one, King the 7, likely favorite. Why am I taking so many horses in that middle leg? Because I'm all in on that 5, and just in case he doesn't win, I've got a backup with my other horses, 2, 3 with 1 and 8. That's it. That's a $2 one. You could cut it in half. Remember, that's a bit of a saver. You got to know a method to my madness, Kirt, of why I play all the different tickets.
Your madness has a method?
It does.
Okay, that's a good thing. And I'm going to key the 7 in here. I'm going to key the 5 in the next leg.
Oh, yes.
And I'm just going to try and get through those first 2 legs. And then I'm taking 1, 2, 3, 5, and 10. And then I'm hitting Stretch's favorite, the all button, in race number 8. That'll cost $50. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. And we'll see you back for our co-featured event in race number 6, the 65th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 1 mile for $10,000. Number 1 is Charlie's Glitter, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Banker's Day, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Happy Birthday, owned by Cool Guy Stable, trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Number 4, Dad's a Mumbler, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Lee Delaron with Sachin Paris. Number 5 is a Nano Carol, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Antigua Sky, owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Javanil Patterson. Number 7 is 3 Rough Shots, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 8, Rockin' Rocky, owned by Larry Falloon, Ron Wiley, and Cindy Lukianchuk, trained by Devin Gittins with Dwight Lewis. Our VIP Fan of the Night race here in race number 5, kicking off $50,000. Guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Kicking off the pick 4. Looks like another big pool over 100,000 today. They're going a mile or 8 furlongs, all of them looking for their first lifetime win, so they're maidens. Reminder, they go past the wire twice. Let's start with the 5. Catch 'em if you can. May can't get the distance going short, but if it gets to relax on the front end, maybe can just steal it. You're going to get paid if he can hang on. We'll see if he can. The big favorite's going to be the 7. Has had some chances, will be closing late. If it can run down the speed, that's your winner. And a bit of a sleeper is the 2 horse. Likes the distance, so I've got it 5, 7, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 7, 3 Rough Shots. And Nano Carol will be on the front end, the 5, without a doubt. But 3 Rough Shots ran a great race last 2 times out. Was too short going the 5.5. But that 7.5, Salto del Lupo came off a second and still ran a big race. So I think it's going to set up for 3 Rough Shots. I do like number 2, Banker's Day, also got taken to the parking lot at about the 8th pole, rallied back for a good second. And I like the 1, Charlie's Glitter, the long shot at 10-1. Tough maiden allowance. Last time out, ran in the mud, had problems at the starting gate. So I'm going to give you a 7, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Charlie's Glitter will lead the maidens into the starting gate. Next up, Banker's Day. Here comes Happy Birthday. Dad's a Mumbler's turn. Anano Carroll will be the next to go in. Antigua Sky steps up. Just 2 left to load. The 3 to 5 favorite. 3 Rough Shots. And just waiting on Rocking Rocky. They're all set. They're at the post. Happy Birthday, a little fractious. And they're off. Breaking in a bit of a tangle was 3 Rough Shots. From the middle of the track, and Nano Carroll is going out to the early lead, but does have some company today as Banker's Day and Rockin' Rocky. They make it a trio, battling it out early. Settled back in 4th, Charlie's Glitter and Dad's a Mumbler. Then it's 3 Rough Shots. And a couple more lengths back to Happy Birthday. And your early trailer will be Antigua Sky. A quick opening quarter in 24 and 3. And battling up front, Banker's Day and Anano Carroll have opened up 4 lengths on 3 Rough Shots, who's recovered nicely in 3rd. Couple more lengths back, Dad's a Mumbler. 3 more to Charlie's Glitter. Another 2, that's going to be Antigua Sky. And now your trailers are going to be Happy Birthday and Rockin' Rocky. 49 and 2, the half mile, Anano Carroll and Banker's Day still battling it out. Anano Carroll now takes over. 3 Rough Shots trying to reel them in. 3/4, 1:15 and 3. They hit the head of the lane. Still battling. Banker's Day and Anano Carroll. And on the outside, 3 Rough Shots trying to find another gear. Anano Carroll running huge. 3 Rough Shots. Close at the wire between Anano Carroll and 3 Rough Shots. Banker's Day finishing 3rd. 4th went to Antigua Sky. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 49-2, 6 furlongs 115-3, 7 furlongs 130. Time for the mile 144-4. Inano Carroll hangs on for the win. Second goes to number 7, 3 Rough Shots. Third to number 2, Banker's Day. And fourth to number 6, Antigua Sky. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 5, Inano Carroll. Inano Carroll is a bay gelding, 3 years old, by More Spirit. Under the mare, Ellie's the Boss, by Street Boss. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to unofficial victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the mile, 144-4. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our co-featured event, the 65th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial. For the older boys going 7.5 furlongs, there are no changes. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 6. Well, you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently $2,540. And tickets can be had for 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. You only have a little over 4 minutes left, so get your tickets now. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,000 was your race winner, number 5, Anano Carroll. Claim by Bill and Reed Mooney, trainer Bill Mooney. Also claimed for $5,000 was number 7, 3 Rough Shots, claimed by Terry Cole, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6, one of our co-featured events. This is the 65th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial, going 7.5 furlongs for $50,000. Quick look back at race number 5, stretch. Really good pick on Anano Carroll, being able to get the distance, battling every step of the way, and looked like I picked another bridesmaid horse.
It was unfortunately another bridesmaid. I was a little surprised. The 7 had a perfect trip, and I thought, oh, well, it gave me a good run, but dug in. Thanks for everybody jumping in on the pick 4, 118,000 in the pool. If you're still alive, you're with me, and we can thank Kirt for...
No problem.
Appreciate it. Let's go to race 6.
All right.
Okay, we're both on the top selection here, or the favorite, and on the same horse, the 5.
And that's because all the speed in here, the 2 Chicago's Gray, the 10 Jaffafa, and the 9 Exacting, they're the speed of the race, and I think they're there to set it up for closers.
That's how I see it too. Maybe one could kind of get away, but I think they're going to be battling it out early. So Magic Tiger should sit back, take a look at that replay. The horse was a little farther back, but that's standard where he does that. Makes a late run, and wow, did he finish with run late. Almost ran down the leaders over top of them. He had so much horse. Same pattern as last year. Kind of a workout, couple 6 furlong start, and bang, right to this stake race. I see a repeat.
Yeah, another horse that has a closer in here, number 6, Blazing Bow. A good third, first time out when the speed stuck around. Brody Streak in Chicago's Gray. Then ran second to the 11 Brody Streak. Last time out, got up in the final strides to win by a nose. But what was so impressive about that was the only closer that won on that day. And pretty well the whole week there. So Blazing Bow gets the route of ground today, speed to run at, a lot of things to like.
Yeah, great call on that. You've got to increase that performance there. Let's look at I have the 4 and the 8 are the closers. I took the 4 slightly over the 8. Both are deep closers. Both need the extra distance. And basically it sets them up. They can make that close. Actually, the 8 is already 1 going short, but he's been in the mix going long. And I just hinted on convention. He's usually in the stake races.
And the one, Mr. Stang, came from Phoenix and has run 2 huge races back-to-back. The Rangatira lost to Explosive by a narrow head and then got up to beat Brody Streak by a narrow head in the free press. Draws the rail in here. That's really important. Going 7.5 furlongs for positioning. Probably will get the best trip in here out of all of them, so has a big shot on the inside.
For sure, and a couple more closers would be the 7 and the 12. They're trying to find their level. The 7 looked good last time, made a big close, did end up getting disqualified from the purse money, but still has the right running style, especially going the 7 furlongs, usually close. And then you look at fast traffic, couple races here, not that good. Last race was a little better closing, but can make that late close.
And came out of route races before coming to Assiniboia Downs. Also look at the 11 Brody Streak. This horse has been on a roll, won the first 2, going through the second level allowance back-to-back, and then hit the free press stake. What a gutsy effort all the way to the wire, only to lose to number 1, Mr. Stang, by a narrow head. And here's a horse that does like going around 2 turns.
Yeah, and you can't leave that horse out how well he's running. If you look at Big Nick, last year was kind of same pattern exactly. Ran a little bit better in the free press, then went in this race, had the lead. I completely remember this race. I needed Magic Tiger to get up, managed to get up, but I was worried because this horse ran so big. Don't leave him out. 7-1 right now, 12-1 morning line. Interesting. What a betting board there, Kirt, though.
A great one for the RJ Spears. All right, Stretch, what do you got in here?
All right, I've got 2 bets. So we managed to cash the pick 3s, but that's old school. I got 50 win on 5.
Nice.
I've got basically the same same try as you, except I saved $10. So read yours out.
I'm going to take the 5 on top of the 1, 3, 4, 6, 8, 11. Same numbers for third. That's 30. Stretch dropped the 8 out of the second one, added it on the third. His is 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 6. It's the 65th running of the RJ Spears Memorial. They'll go 7.5 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Mr. Snang, owned by Maria Isabel Moreno, trained by Carlos Moreno with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Chicago's Gray, owned by Roll the Dice Stable, Royce Finley, and Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Big Nick, owned by Roll the Dice Stable and Royce Finley, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Convention, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Magic Tiger, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Blazing Bow, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 7 is Mr. K, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Dane Dawkins. Number 8 is Explosive, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 9 is Exacting, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 10, that's Jafafa, owned by Pierre Esquirol, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 11 is Brody Streak, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Larry Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 12, Fast Traffic, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Following the running of the R.J. Spears Memorial, Assiniboia Downs is pleased to have on hand Bob Gates, the Assiniboia Downs track historian, to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 65th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, full field of 12 going, and the top horses on the grounds here for the boys. Let's go to the favorite, the 5. Only a 5-2, so not a big favorite at all. Likes the distance, has won this race last year. Work coming in, sets up for a late close. He'll be in mid-pack to close it out. Other closer will be the 6-1. Real good price, the improving horse. Only 4 years old, can't leave him out. Won a couple bombs. Let's go to the 4, 35-1. Will be near the back, hopefully near the front at the end. 5-6-4, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 5, Magic Tiger. A lot of speed in this race, especially with the 2 in here, the 10 Jafafa, the 9 Exacting. And then there's stalkers, Mr. Stang and Brody Streak. So there's going to be a lot of top-heavy pace in this race. That's why we went to the closer, Magic Tiger. This horse will love the distance. Blazing Bow. Here's another one that has a good late running style. And Mr. Stang, out of the stalkers, draws inside. So that could be absolutely huge. So I'm going to give you a 5, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race 6. Mr. Stang, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Big Nick. Convention ready to go in. Here comes the favorite at 5-2. That's Magic Tiger. Blazing Bow walks right in. Here comes Mr. K. Explosive's turn. Exacting steps up and in. Brody Streak will be next. Fast Traffic from the outside. Now just 2 left to load. Chicago's Gray. And just waiting on Jafafa. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the R.J. Spears Memorial. On the inside, Chicago's Gray, showing some early speed, but so is Jafafa, who now takes over. Chicago's Gray back to second. Brody Streak on the outside in third. Mr. Stang hugging the rail in fourth. To the outside, Big Nick. Another length back. That's going to be Mr. K. And then Fast Traffic is right beside Explosive. And then it's back to your trailers. Magic Tiger, Blazing Bow, and Convention can see them all. 24-1. A sizzling opening quarter. And it's Jafafa with that lead. On the outside, Brody Streak in second. Chicago's Gray hanging there in third. Making a big move 4 wide to get into it. That's Big Nick. And also making a move from the back, we got Magic Tiger and Blazing Bow. 47-3 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane. And Jafafa has made every pole a winning one. On the far outside, Exacting is coming with a big late run, Mr. Stang. And on the far outside, mowing them down, that's Blazing Bow. Blazing Bow is going to take the R.J. Spears. Second is going to go to Exacting. Jafafa in third. Fourth to Mr. Stang. The Stewarts opposed to number 6, Blazing Bow. As a race winner, second goes to number 9, Exacting. Third to number 10, Jaffafa. And fourth to number 1, Mr. Stang. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-3, 6 furlongs, 113, 7 furlongs, 127. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 133-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 65th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial, that's number 6, Blazing Bow. Blazing Bow is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Oxbow, out of the mare Tappanel by Tappet. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 133-4. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our track historian Bob Gates to make a presentation to the winning connections. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Mike Nault, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Mike Nault. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Our other co-featured event, the 47th running of the Canada Stakes. Scratch number 9, Reasonably Lovely. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of over $1,500. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. And please take note that we have modified our racing schedule and will not be having live racing Wednesday, July 17th, Wednesday, July 24th, Wednesday, July 31st, or Wednesday, August the 7th. We have added dates in September, and our race meet will now end on Tuesday, September the 24th. You can see our revised schedule at asdowns.com. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7, our co-featured event, the 47th running on the Canada Stakes for older fillies and mares, going the 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 9, reasonably lovely. Quick look back at race number 6. What a race that was, Stretch. Jafafa. Well, I never thought the horse could go 7.5. Lived large on the front end for most of the race, exacting the favorite.
Yeah.
Ran huge, but Blazing Bow, our second choice, mowed them all down at a big price.
An absolute huge overlay. We talked about the bias that horse closed 6-1 morning line. It's one of those, the horse wins and great. And then you look up at the win price, it's like, wow, even better. And so full credit to the ride. What a
Great ride by Praven Badry.
Exciting race with 12 of them. Good race call as well. That's always not easy to do. Here we go. Race 7. I'm gonna start on Big Stretch. This horse needed to stretch out, and yeah, I know it's old. I'm not using it anymore this year. So anyway, similar pattern. Last year ran the 6 furlong La Vendrée. Now comes into the Canada. Same kind of thing. This horse ran such a big race last year. I think a similar effort. There is some speed in here. It's going to make a move. We saw Blazing Bow come from the back, so why not Big Stretch?
Yeah, and I ended up going to number 3, Spittin' Kitten. Speed has been doing well. Blazing Bow did rally from near the back of the field early, but the way Jafafa ran for so long on the front end and previous to that, and Nano Caro, Spittin' Kitten could be the one loose and loving it on the front end. Ran big last time out, got a little tired, but was off a month in between races. Has that tightener. Ronaldo Cumberbatch, I guarantee you the instructions are go to the front, make it, and Spittin' Kitten, a big shot to get it done. Currently even money on the board, but if it does get loose, I think it's the biggest chance.
Absolutely. Let's go to the 10. Again, need the speed to back up. I liked how this horse finished. Full of run. Now gets the stretch out. Can't get too far back, I don't think. I just like that effort. Had to go back to her in this one.
Yeah, another horse to take a look at. That is number 5, Texas Rain. 25-1 on the board. This is a horse that likes running around 2 turns and does come out of a first level allowance, taking a massive jump against these stake horses, but has been here before and has a little bit of a forward running style. So whoever does challenge Spittin' Kitten, I think Texas Rain will be sitting in a really good position, and it could be bombs away in here.
For sure. You'd look at the 7, going off at 7-1, has won the stake race already this year, pressed on the rail and took over. Last time Spittin' just got away on her. Look at that, 11 lifetime wins, 6-7 at the distance. Should be the stalker. I don't know if they'll battle up front, but certainly can run this horse. This horse can run the leaders down if needed.
Yeah, ran a little flat last time out. The start before was tugged to the front end and ended up going on for the win. Also look at number 8, Orange Theory. Here's a horse. Never won at Assiniboia Downs in 22 starts, but has run some game races, but just hasn't been able to get it done. Its best racing has been in Alberta, but shows flashes of good races. This horse gets better when they do go around 2 turns. Who knows? Maybe today's the day, but I wouldn't throw it out of my tries.
For sure. Let's look at the 1 horse. Big first race out, off a layoff, gets up. This horse ran a big second to burrow down this year, or the last race last year. And I was so impressed with that race. Always made note of that. Should get the nice rail trip and try to make a late run if the speed backs up.
Yeah, but won't be battling on the front end
will
like
not.
it did last year. Number 6, Damn the Torpedoes. This horse won easy first time out, stalking the speed and pouncing. The comeback race, Melisandre ran off with it as she was dueling on the front end. Last time out, another little bit of a flat effort, a good workout coming in, but I don't know if this is Damn the Torpedoes' best distance.
For sure. And let's look at the 4, one of the longer shots. Woke up last time, ran such a super race. Have to take note. The other 2 races were a little bit flat, but I think going the 2 turns is only going to help her, and especially after that last game effort.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going with the place bet just in case Kitten gets away.
All right.
I'm thinking you probably should move the 2 into second. Big stretch for place. 30 place on the 2.
Myself, I'm going to take Spittin' Kitten and Stormy is Blue, 310, 310 with 256 in the triactor. That's $6, but I'm taking a $5 one for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back for race 8. And in tonight's 50-50 draw, we have drawn the winning ticket. It is series number X. The number 9456967. Congratulations, you've won $1,370. The ticket was purchased on track. You can collect your winnings at guest services on the main floor, South End. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 7. It's the 47th running of the Canada Day Stakes. For older fillies and mares, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Even Pandura, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Big Stretch, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Spittin' Kitten, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo and Arnold Suster, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Sherlin Go-Go, owned by Norm Suderman and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is Texas Rain, owned by HR Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Sven Balrup. Number 6 is Damn the Torpedoes, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Chavanil Patterson. Number 7 is Melisandre, owned by True North Thoroughbreds and Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 8 is Orange Theory, owned by All for One Stable and Anderson Livestock, trained by Shelley Brown with Rashad Knights. Scratch number 9, Reasonably Lovely. Number 10 is Stormy is Blue, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Assiniboia Downs is pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. The 47th running of the Canada Stakes. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's the girls going 7.5, the top fillies and mares on the ground. Let's start with the closer this time, hopefully similar to the last race. Going off at 6-1, needed this extra distance, likes the distance, won't be anywhere near the lead, and try to make a late run to try to run down the 3, who I think is going to be the speed. She is a very game filly, likes the distance, is going to try to steal it and try to go gate to wire. And let's go all the way to the outside, the 10 horse. Won't be near the lead, will be sitting back and also try to make a late close. Let's go 2, 3, and 10. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 3, Spittin' Kitten, being the speed. But Speed has been doing well all evening long. If she does not get pressure in here, she could be long gone. I also like number 10, Stormy is Blue. Came like a freight train last time out, and that was going 6 furlongs. This horse was always going route races and finally gets a little bit of extra distance. And I like number 5, Texas Rain. Will be a stalker of the early speed, and I think could get a piece of your high 5 or your triactors or supers. So I'm going to give you a 3, 10, and 5. Good luck here in race number 7. Even Pandora will lead the fillies and mares into the starting gate. Next up, Big Stretch. The current even money favorite, Spittin' Kitten. She finds her spot. Sherilyn Go-Go is next. Here comes Texas Rain. Damn the Torpedoes walks up and in. Here comes Melisandre. Just 2 left to load. Orange Theory. And just waiting on Stormy is Blue. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 47th running of the Canada Stakes. Spittin' Kitten quickly right out to capture the early lead. Melisandre is going to be the stalker in second. Sherilyn Go-Go sitting 3 lengths off of it in third. Damn the Torpedoes on the outside in fourth. Coming up the rail, Texas Rain in fifth. In between horses, that's Orange Theory. And then it's going to be Even Pandora. And your early trailer, Big Stretch, about a dozen off the lead. 24-2 the opening quarter. And Spittin' Kitten running comfortably with that lead by 2. Melisandre in second. Sherilyn Go-Go and Damn the Torpedoes are running together. Stormy is Blue making a charge now in fifth with Even Pandora to the outside, but it's Spittin' Kitten 48-1 and widening on the front end as they hit the head of the lane. Spittin' Kitten now is opened up by about 7 through 3/4 and 1, 13-1 on the far outside. Damn the Torpedoes is rallying for second, but it's all Spittin' Kitten gonna take the Canada Stakes by 5. Damn the Torpedoes in second, Even Pandora in third, fourth to Big Stretch, and fifth to Sherilyn Go-Go. Stewart's supposed to number 3, Spittin' Kitten, as a race winner. Second goes to number 6, Damn the Torpedoes. Third to number 1, Even Pandora. Fourth to number 2, Big Stretch. And fifth to number 4, Sherilyn Go-Go. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48-1, 6 furlongs, 113-1, 7 furlongs, 126-2. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 133-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 47th running of the Canada Stakes. That's number 3, Spittin' Kitten. Spittin' Kitten is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Air Force Blue, out of the mare Zara by Kitten's Joy. Owned by Marvin De Buffalo and Arnold Suster, trained by Marvin Buffalo, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:33-2. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Race 7 is official in the upcoming 8th race. Classic high five wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 8, 15 minutes away. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine are just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. That'll be in the VLT lounge during Crazy Hour. welcome back down to the paddock for race number 8, Classic High Five Wagering. For this allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Let's take a look back at race number 7. Well, there was no pressure for Spittin' Kitten. Ronaldo Cumberbatch said, let's go. And Spittin' Kitten, she did that. And she went all the way easy.
Now, was there no pressure, or he was just got her going and nobody could keep up?
Well, he got her going. Melisandre came from the outside, but was content to sit in second. Didn't try and charge up and press.
Yeah, and she is back running similar to that race from last year. And well, big stretch made a late close, but was a little too far back. Couple other good efforts, the 1 and the 6 also.
Yeah, even Pandura and the Torpedoes. Unproven really at the distance, ran great. Okay, Stretch, who do you like in here?
All right, let's close this out on a winning note or cash some tickets. Good luck if you're still alive in the pick 4, pick 5, some decent payouts. I'm going to go to the rail horse, the 1, going off at 5-1. I think that's fair value. The ran in a tough race. Well, take a look at who this horse lost to by 2 1/4 lengths. The horse that just won the big sting.
Bow.
And so if you don't think that is kind of a tough horse, anyway, that's going to this horse suddenly jumps up even more for me.
Definitely does.
And this horse, I don't think is going to go to the lead. I think it can just sit just off. Has a really good, sharp, quick work as a kind of a prep to come in here. Had the race over the track. I just think a strong contender.
Yeah, a lot of good things to like. I also like number 8, Reserve Proof. Here's a horse that puts the win string on the line. 1 3 in a row, 2 at a mile, and most recently at 5.5 furlongs. 3 sharp works coming in. The best, June 26, 48-2. There is speed in here and has a great running style. And I love when the charters, they use that word loomed. That is always a good word. When I watch the replays, it's the horse. You just look and know it's the winner in there. So I think this one has a big shot.
I like that horse. Could have been my top selection as well. Let's go to the 5. Back-to-back solid efforts. Just ran a couple tough losses. We know speed is kind of holding today, so this horse could be the speed of the speed and just kind of keep going. So a repeat of those efforts certainly can be there and maybe hold off our 2 closers.
And the 7, My Noah, will be running forward in this race, sitting close to the pace, has won this condition twice, was disqualified out of the last one, but the running style is perfect for this racetrack, and that's why it's the co-favorite at 5-2.
For sure. Here's a bit of a long shot / sleeper coming, the 3 horse coming out of the same race as the 1. Yes, the 3 did lose to the 1, but was only by about 3 lengths. I think this horse certainly has a shot and certainly can get overlooked. Drops in class, has a workout, certainly can complete your exact or even try at 17-1. Shouldn't be that high.
Yeah, also look at number 9, Venti. Will be a horse that adds to the early speed. Was a winner in the allowance non-2 lifer condition. Last time out, ran against Magnificent Mario, Starship Chewbacca, and the 5 St. Pio, and was only beaten by 3.5 lengths. Draws outside in here, but I think definitely fits well with this field.
For sure. Let's look at a long shot that's been showing speed in this, not finishing. That's the 4 horse, 25-1. Yes, maybe facing a little bit tougher. I think maybe if they can sit just off and chase all the way around, maybe can complete your super or the high 5 that'll pay if this horse is in there. Also has a workout since that last effort.
And number 10, Eagle Express, the lone girl against the boys here. Made the first start, a winning one, beating up on the girls, lasting to the wire to only win by a neck. But now she goes against the tough boys in here. This is going to be quite a test, especially drawing the outside. And there's a pile of early speed. I'm going to tab for her to go back against the boys or back against the girls and watch for a big effort there.
Sure. Let's look at the 6 horse, morning line 30-1, only at 15-1. Basically has won 3 of 4 races and a second on the previous. Big jump in class off a claim. Putting a big challenge, but horse that wins races and certainly is in top form.
Yeah, and number 2, He's a Doozy. This is definitely a cardiac horse. has won 3 out of 5 lifetime starts, but by a neck, by a head, by a neck. Never wins by much, but finds just enough to make it to the wire. Also drops in from the second level allowance to the first level allowance. We'll like these a lot better. Can't be thrown out. Let's go to our wagers here in race 8. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, let's just start with, a $3 exacta box, 158. Could finish out small.
I doubt it.
I've decided.
You got to be kidding me.
No, I thought about it as I was talking about it. No racing tomorrow. I got to step it up. We've got Cindy. I need some help, Cindy. Let's have a stretch at alert, and let's make it a tri-wheel with those horses. Sprinkle it with the 7, and throw in the 3. That was my long shot. $27. Let's go with a bang.
All right, I'm just going to go 30 to win on the 8 reserve proof. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 8. Remember, no racing tomorrow. We'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 8, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Slew's Back, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is He's a Doozy, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Bossy Holiday, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 4 is Rough Customer, owned by Ray Blassetti, trained by Victoria Morse with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is St. Pio, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balru. Number 6 is Morrow Outlaw, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 7 is My Noah, owned by My Three Nieces Stable and Kyle Hebert, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 8 is Reserve Proof, owned by Wendy Anderson and Erna Coney, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 9 is Venti, owned by Devin Gittins, Larry Falloon, and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 10, Eagle Express, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Classic high five wagering here in race number 8. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
race to close out the week. It's been a very competitive week. 10 horses in here, wide open race. Let's go to the rail horse, the one at 6-1. What good value you're getting. One race here, needed the start, drops in class, lost to a stakes winner just recently today. Has the work, got to go to that one. Current favorite at 7-5. Do like that horse quite a bit. Don't like the price at all. I think it's a little bit too low, but we'll be closing late, so a must use. And the other price horse is the 5. Ran so good last couple times. We'll be battling early. Try to hang in. 1, 8, and 5. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the top 3. Different order. I went to number 8, Reserve Proof. 3 wins in a row, and I like that it wins at a mile and at 5.5. Now gets to go 6 furlongs, bunch of speed, is a stalker, as long as the time off wasn't too long. I like the workouts. I think it has the best chance. I also like the 5 horse in here. That's St. Pio, a big effort last time. Battled to the wire, only to lose by a narrow neck, and the 1 Slews back, taking a big drop from the second to the first level allowance. That's usually huge, and had a trip over the racetrack. I'm going to give you 8, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race 8.
Post time!
He's a doozy. The first one to go into the starting gate. Bossy Holiday also steps up and in. Here comes Rough Customer. St. Pio is next. Here comes Moro Outlaw. I Noah jumps in. Looked like Reserve Proof was getting an equipment adjustment. Now steps up and in. Current favorite at 8-5. Venti also is in. Just 2 left to load. Eagle Express to the outside. And now just waiting on Slews back. They're all set. They're at the post. Reserve Proof fractious in the gate. Slight delay into the running of race number 8. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this, the 8th race. Scratch number 8, Reserve Proof. Once again, a late scratch in this, the 8th race. Scratch number 8, Reserve Proof. If you wagered on number 8, Reserve Proof, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 8, Reserve Proof in your pick 4s, pick 3s, or pick 5s, a favorite at post time will be substituted. And if you did have number 8 Reserve Proof in your late daily double, there will be a consolation double. Late scratch here in race 8. Scratch the 8, Reserve Proof. And with that scratch, the field has been unloaded. Post time for race 8, approximately 3 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another late scratch to report. Scratch number 7, Minoa. Once again, another late scratch to report. Number 7, Minoa. Also, if you wagered on number 7, Minoa, complete refund. If you used it in your pick 3s, pick 4s, or pick 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. There will also be a consolation double to the 7 Minoa if you did have the 3 Spittin' Kitten in race number 7. Late scratch. Scratch number 7, Minoa. He's a doozy. Now re-enters the starting gate. Bossy Holiday goes in. Here comes Rough Customer. St. Pio's turn. Now walking up Morrow Outlaw. Venti walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Eagle Express. And now just waiting on Slough's back. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's St. Pio. Flashing a bit of early speed. Morrow Outlaw to the outside. On the rail, Slough's back. Wants a part of the early lead, and 3 of them are going to battle it out. To the outside, Eagle Express in 4th with Venti in between horses. Then it's Rough Customer, Bossy Holiday, and he's a doozy. The early trailer. 23-3 the opening quarter, and the trio still battling it out. Slough's back. Now takes the advantage by a half a length. St. Pio in between horses. 3 wide, Morrow Outlaw. Eagle Express making a bid 4 wide, and Venti is going to look for some room. 46-4 the half mile. They spin out of the turn, and Slough's back with the lead. Eagle Express to the outside, showing good late run. A 16th of a mile ago, but Slough's back digging in and is gonna take it by 2. Second's gonna go to Eagle Express. Very close for 3rd and 4th between He's a Doozy and St. Pio. The Stewart's posted number 1, Slews Back, as your race winner. Second goes to number 10, Eagle Express. Third to number 2, He's a Doozy. And fourth to number 5, St. Peel. A photograph has been called to determine the 5th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-4. 5 furlongs, 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 8. That's number 1, Slews Back. Slews Back is a dark bear brown gelding, 7 years old, by Bacon, out of the mare Slews Past by Western Trick. Owned by King Couture and Sharon Hill, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where our free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, there is no live racing tomorrow. Racing will resume on Monday, July 22nd at 7:30. We'll see you then.